Okay. Hello, vampires and charlatans! Hola! Salut! Bonjour! Guten Morgen! Salamatagi! Ni hao! Annyeonghaseyo! Ohayou gozaimasu! Wii Suzu! How is everybody doing today? I hope that you are all doing well. Let me fix my microphone position. Okay, there. Screen's kind of choppy. Need some nice screen. Okay. Once again, we have a late start because I attempted to log in 2 hours before the stream. Then I did the responsible thing by going to cook some food for myself before the stream. Mid-cooking in the kitchen, I got kicked out of the queue. Fudge. Gosh dang it. What? I had to walk. Got kicked out of the queue midstream. And I did not know this. And by the time I noticed, it was far too late to reclaim my place in the queue. So I was actually very angry about it. Okay, so we're going here. Going back to the endless queue, which is all the way over there somewhere. Wait, is it? Is it? Where? Where is it? Fudge, really? If it go all the way over here. This game! Final Fantasy XIV has been a thing since for 10 years now. But this is the new expansion of an old game. Okay. We're at level 82, halfway to 83. Bothers me. I had to turn the stream to 30 FPS. Because yesterday YouTube was complaining your bitrate is too high. You can't stream at 60 FPS. So they're very upset about that. Because I don't want all these stream problems today. Me having to make a new room. Since I can't change the settings midstream. Just want to play in peace! Okay. Let's go actually attune to this ether right here. Not that one down there, but the one up there next to the miscue. Let us in! Good sir, let us in! Thank you! I didn't even tune into this little one. Man! That's why I didn't listen to it! That's why! Because you cannot! Well... Okay, oh, do not feel sorry that you cannot watch me live. People have lives. People have stuff to do. People have other streamers they want to watch. At the same time I usually stream. People have work. People have school. People are just interested in other things. You don't need to feel sorry for it. But I'm glad that you are here now. The tower is gone. Please, let us tune to the etherate. Okay. Hello, my siblings. Hello. Okay. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the high crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Orchid, whatever. The field where they grow stuff. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Path left and past the mulberries. Is it tuned to this? Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and descend the steps. I thought the crystarium was confusing. Yes, it is. The crystarium is actually very confusing for me. But it doesn't compare to Rod's at Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. And here's the Etherite Plaza. So far, so good. Not much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall and pass through the larger of two doorways. The high crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come on, let us join them. Can we attune to this now? We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Don't make me read!
These are the talismans
Nice.
we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
So is the Garleans causing trouble for everybody else?
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
You're contemplating it now.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Are you bored, Urianger?
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Okay.
Please, I must speak with you.
Yes.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
So not
Such
much
a
work.
brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman?
Yeah.
Is this
Wait,
true?
they didn't. Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait, they didn't tell you? She has been asleep.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
This part of the piano
Oh,
piece here, the
great
beat
work
chant,
sent
sounds
across
kind of like
the
an
seas.
Undertale tune. Hopes and Dreams, I think it's
It was
called.
worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Happily looking at a flower.
Look at
The
that.
male bird tomorrow
colour is
is like
completely
angrily
changed.
looking at the flower.
What do you have there?
A flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Hello, people just
Akasha?
tuning in.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Yeah, she did get saved.
Ether
Everybody
is an
was
energy
saved.
which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Hello, people. Hello.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Like limit break?
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
If I were not on stream, and you're streaming from my main, or playing from my main, you'd have even more screenshots. Okay. This one's back to Shirley, you know? Okay, very good, very good. Ah, it's snowing! It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. We got some rest! We're good, we're totally good! Welcome back, Charlotte. Crowd has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate the tower, then pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating Deiformed entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new room and improved lodgings now?
Take heart and protect them well.
Ooh. Ah, Vitra. Who is it? Ah, my family!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
They brought me Starbucks! Burgers, cookies, pizza! Mood feel, I feel the same way! Oh, you don't like pickles? This is so sweet!
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Oh my gosh, I love this!
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Italian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Oh my gosh.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
I'm with my family.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
What if it wilts?
Something about seeking joy in darkness.
If it
was
wilts, is it like, well...
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
I'm not good at taking care of plants.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
That just sounds like... Wait, Crow doesn't eat
Indeed.
burgers, only
And
pizza?
in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or
That's like-
learned the full
I don't know,
breadth
that's like
of
saying
the
even when
Forerunners'
sad
plans.
things happen to you, be happy.
But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Please eat the burger! Alfred also eats pizza, prefers pizza over burgers.
Hey, that's mine.
to the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Wait, pizza with a fork, Cryo? Really?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
It's okay, I don't know. We're all the short ones in the party! In the squad! We're all the short ones in the squad! Estonia didn't want to come. It was like, no, I'm not a shorty like you guys.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle
Is
away
this
the
like,
hours every once in a
wow,
while.
it's kind of late, you guys. I'm trying to politely tell people to get out of your house after a party. But you don't want to say anything rude? Ah, it's green. You have to collect all the colors. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see.
It did change
Do
colors.
you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether.
I like this piano piece.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy.
Yeah.
Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
No. All else is... equal.
It's a very funny idea to think that Zenos is
Equally tedious.
with
equally
this little Lalafell,
disappointing.
This one little Lalafell.
The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim
I was super
my moment.
depressed until I met this one tiny Lalafell. And that made me feel something. Emotion for the first time in my life.
How wonderful that the emptiness
It's
of
very
death
weird.
has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy
Hello,
you
people.
or pity you.
Hello, people just tuning in. Hello.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little
Noisome.
pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Rings of hope. Of course not. I don't mind you guys coming to my room. Guys are welcome anytime. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Dhampir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashdol and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Fix my stuff, please. That is also good. Hands, good. Body is good. I have no idea. Very good question. If the planet is called a star, then what is the sun called? I have no idea. Very good question. Oh, dudes. Heading out for a stroll? The scholar himself is here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying about over his reputation. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. Wonders never cease. The other stands still enough. Off we go. Oh yeah. I have to fix this. Take that out, take that out. Take that out, and take that out. Is the sun not also a star in this game? Is it not also a star, or is like literally everything a star? Everything in space a star? Here it is, the phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. Then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as whatever! Charlian's foremost educational institute. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and ethereology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Oh, he's a debate lord, huh? Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're both equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered a half year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than when we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Hello. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the Scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Are you lost? Wander in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. What's the second most important thing? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. So this is like Hogwarts, okay? As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. So you're telling me you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? Are you looking for a Scholark? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! Sneeze. Okay. He was here, but now he's not. Did you speak with him shortly before you... I did speak with him shortly before he arrived, though. Before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! And the time it's taken to tell you all of this, the Scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Yes, the Skylark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though he spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps one of the auditoriums? Don't make me read! You're gonna make me read.
Ah!
Ah!
I remember you.
Nice!
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois.
Thank you for
in a less
tuning in.
dour
Thank
setting.
you. Have a good
But it seems
day.
I just
or
missed
night,
you.
wherever you are. Thank you.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
It is mentioned on the cracker.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Jeez. I'll also hydrate.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Yeah, I saw it. Some dude was about to say something and he like choked himself almost.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
This is very Harry Potter-ish.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of ethology.
What?
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
Okay.
Two
Gas,
are
liquid,
of the
solid?
incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Actual school! Wait, soul, memory, body? Maybe it's magic? I don't know. I don't know.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for.
What about
That
you?
would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
I'm not smart enough
Consumed
for
by even
Charlotte.
the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as
This is
paper,
Hogwarts.
and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would explode.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Tempering.
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Deliberate act! It was Yoshi P's fault!
Me and the rest of the forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Yeah. Like some people's memories
What
of like
happens
the
after
final
that?
days.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another
Reincarnation?
form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Charlian, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay, why did you have to laugh evilly like that as you walked away? Why? I'm sorry. I should read. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as if though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Where are we going? Raha because they used to be like old classmates. They were friends. And Raha would actually be his birth name. But only people who are like for a Mikote, like a son Mikote. Okay. But for a son Mikote, you would drop the letter of their clan and just call them by their given name if you're like really close to them. Like good friends with them. So that is why I'm kind of jealous of Cryo. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, the news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Hello, Sagi-chan! Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Hello, everybody coming in. Everybody tuning in. Hello. Sneeze. No sneeze? I feel it in my nose, but no sneeze came out. Oh, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists put the great work put their heart and soul in each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would love to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Our tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Kururoon. His ways is left behind. Oh, okay, we don't need to go here. Go to Limsa. Not yet. No visiting other Minecraft servers yet. Not yet. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to? Okay, this is not new to me, my guy. It might be new to you, but not new to me. What? Don't make me read. Don't make me read. Fudge! My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat that was posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. You like Kane-Senna? She's so boring. Useless and boring. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. Wait, what? What? No, there's no F-bomb. It will never slip out. Never. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixo, and the Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Radha-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. Nanama is the greatest. It is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Talafaroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Talafaroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed at the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Talafaroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it were being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Why are you looking at me? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Not for honor and glory. More like, let's do it. The story will not progress otherwise. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come in the same direction as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the boarding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon their arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Talafaroi so much as draw steel! As for us, we'll keep the company busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go! Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as elected, or better, upon your return. Jeez, this place is always confusing for me to navigate. Please let me talk to Rabban! Okay. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down the tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you off, it's back to our respective posts. I love Sir Emmerich. By the way, I love Sir Emmerich. I love him. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garlands has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Yes, I love Sir Emmerich. I love him. Can't please them all. He's a very good boy, very good boy. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. No, he's not better than Grahab, but he's very good, very high up there. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's suggestions mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Gaius! Word of your exploits traveled quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being in the formation I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Yeah, Emmerich is a good boy, but not best boy. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you had a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. Yeah, why isn't Gaius coming with us? But though every might being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Vars. Ah yeah, that's... I forgot, that is the thing. And plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of the former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. point, but as long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry. The average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our friends inside? You may even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Best of the best. The other members of the Ilsabar contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions, your friends, and the most of the Ilsabar contingent await you within. Should you like me to see you through? Ray, don't make me wait! Oh no, Gra is like on a different level. Gra is ultimate best boy.
By the 12.
I just really like Sir Emmerich.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Okay, were the queues this bad for the other expansion, or is it just Endwalker? The queues were bad for Shadowbringers, but Endwalker is on another level. One, because the game exploded in popularity this year, okay, before the expansion. So a lot of people got into Final Fantasy XIV, okay, over the course of this year. And two, this is like the grand ending of the game's story, okay? This is the ending. Everybody wants to see how it ends.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
I'm just here doing some push-ups.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Nice.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Let's do this from the White Mage quest line. She did on my main.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sikar, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Oh, look at me, I'm
course,
tough.
just
I'm
like the
a tough
Gridanians,
boy.
we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Why is he
It's been
blind?
some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Are you the one who likes Lise? Yes.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
I don't dislike her, I just think
Their
she's kind
knowledge
of
of
boring.
Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolane!
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I like Emanolane a lot.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Onohua with my tales of daring do.
I like Onohua a lot too. Onohua is my son.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Ah! Everybody is here! Everyone is here!
Forgive us for coming late.
I like Serena.
We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Serena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely
Sadu is a very good girl.
No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yeah, I understand.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
So do we all.
Who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where is
Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Patch, patch, patch!
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste.
What is a glacier?
Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Right. Okay. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Omalcha and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive the harsh climate of Ilsabar. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the boarding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Lucia? Please. Sikar. Arun Sena. Serena. Very good girl. I like Serena a lot. Very, very good girl. Maxima. Yes, of course. Yeah, we're ready. Let's go to Garlemald. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm under that and toasty beneath his armor. But since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Did I have to put on a jacket too? A coat. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you sneeze. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided not to put too fine a point in it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If I only had time to find something to my liking. I understand! You want to be warm, but you also have to look cute. I understand, Yashtora. Hark! Is that the cry of the scions in need of a tailor right here? Tataru? Oh. I did not sneeze, nothing came out. But how? Do not doubt her. Mwahaha! I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. That's cute. Now you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. He never ceased to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Urgamus and Blueweda have returned from their assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at the headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Crow company at the Baldusian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ermagus and Blueweda did a fine job carrying on our steed while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, we'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. Can I get one? It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will. Every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Punchant. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, we do get a coat! We got a coat! Can I see it? I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Oh, there she is! Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Trial. It is an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. We got this! Okay, that is the long cutscene warning. Going to garden mode. I wonder if this is the entire planet or just like this is just like one side of the planet.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Glacius.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
I love all this Heavensward music.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yep.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Yeah.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Yeah.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Oh, they look so cute.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Oh.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Yeah.
Pistola always did have a flair for the dramatic.
Very short.
She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
Yeah.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
I believe in Thancred.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
What? Okay. Use an attack and neutralizes Imperial soldiers. Eh? No, it's not my first gunbreaker. We play this Thancred in Shadowbringers. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Oh boy. gosh, what? What? Place explosives on the Imperial match attack. Deactivate the frontline match attack via the control terminal. Place explosives on the Imperial match attack. If the guards attack and pursue you, enemy forces become more aware of the threat you pose, indicated by the awareness gauge. Stress. Yeah, I'm ready.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at
Can
this,
I not go
so
this
let's
way?
make it count.
Let me do it over. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. How read good? Where am? What is that? Fudge! Fudge! Where am I going? Okay. Okay. Ah! Wait, no! Wait. Ah! Wait. Okay, I got it. I know what to do now. Okay. Give me a minute, just give me a minute. I got this. Oh boy. This one. Okay, wait. This is the thing here, the magic tech. Wait. Can I do it here? Wait, how did... Fudge, how did... Jeez, how do I put it down on the keyboard and mouse? Okay, fine, whatever. Okay. More. Don't judge me! Okay, these things are like... Okay. We're gonna move soon, I think. Yes. Let's get in there! Okay, oh, that's a dog. It's like a literal dog. Okay. Jeez, I can't remember how to target with controller. Wait, let me just go over here. Go over here. Okay. Okay. Can I just... Oh gosh, dang it. I just wanted to jump over there. I don't like dogs. It goes woof woof over there. Okay, let me just do this for my peace of mind. Right? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Explosives.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Seven hells.
Fudge! Yeah. Nudge. And for this thing here. I'm waiting. Wait, no, in there. Let's wait. Fudge! Okay. Fudge!
7 hells.
And then I know he could attack this thing here. And then we could one-shot it. Okay. This way. This thing. Okay. 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 I think we have to get the dog here first. The dog is dead. And boy, oh boy. How are we gonna get past this? Okay. Oh yeah, we made it! Okay! Okay!
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Couple of messed up speeds, okay? We got
What news from our
comrades?
comrades?
Got out of there.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
I like fireworks.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Nice.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
They'll be alright. Is that a dog?
Wait! Something's coming!
A dog! Good looking out, Ozzy!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
We got it, we got it! I knew this was dark.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Let's go!
A brief respite, but stay alert.
There you go, there you go.
Keep the carriages safe.
Hey, this is a bop.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Make sure I'm my guy.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling.
This is because I was over there first.
Into it then.
it!
Sorry, is that not you? It's not you.
I've been itching for a good slap.
Thank you.
You lot alright back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Stop stalling. Okay. Meanwhile, on the front line. With the blood edge!
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Who are you? This dude.
That's Virgilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
You got this.
There's no end to them.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
Huh, maybe I should dance. go.
As a raging bull!
Wait, what? I'm sorry, I can't help you suck that! I'm sorry! I can't help you suck that!
Do not fall behind!
This is a tank. Baby cannot touch that. I shouldn't say. Tyriana is a very good girl. She's a very nice girl.
Or die!
Jesus!
Before the sun!
You are now in Garlemald, instance 1.
A worthy adversary! Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death!
Sadu Hatun!
Magnius!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
He was an Asian.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand.
I feel like all the young boys in this game sound like grown men.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Does it need a name? You can't just, set up camp here. Can I tune here, or do you need the Emperor's permission? In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Where are we going? Where are we going? Meaning, yes, I will make my way over there once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. There's the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, and holy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill of the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You will be pleased to know that most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. However, I do feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though that seems to me that they've left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I wasn't really thinking aloud. You mentioned the meeting? I will make my way there. 3 what? What is 3? What do you mean by what is 3? Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows.
I'll hydrate, by the way.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of
Glacius.
Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
You say they, but there's only
Or
one
perhaps we are beneath their
Telophroi.
notice.
There's only one guy. It's just Friend Daniel. It's just one.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianje, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Yeah. This is the gremlin option.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Or I could stay here.
You all
and
have
just
your
hot soup
duties.
right now.
Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Gods be good. If it's this cold with Atari's clothing, I dare think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize too that a lot of the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these. Even they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. What whole Hello, chums. Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Evelyn Rhine for survivors. Wander around the ice fields for the off chance you'll find someone. You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but may as well humor him. Did I attune the ether? I think so. Holy boss. This is a bad reason. I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing? Or maybe that's a cow. Not that we're what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor, show me. Who needs help or that you want to date? Over there. Behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Guy, please. Should be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where we're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. Well, won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason why we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Jeez, what? Okay. They're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first I thought she'd gone in the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She may still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Do you mind searching up ahead? Does Scarlet look like Kurdistan, where it was always snowing and cold? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Ready to call out to her from this distance. It might attract wild beasts to your location. Be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. More stealth missions! What was what noise? This thing right here? It is an overgrown rose. Still in one piece. Are you gonna make me read? Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives. Take another step, and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alize, and our good friend Charlotte. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talafferoi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Talafferoi's influence? Are there any others like you? Maybe she has the echo. I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. How I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but I didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, and now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you were here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. We'll wait here. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we can take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put the firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? Oh yeah, Garlands cannot use magic. We'll have the fire burning in no time. Maybe put it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. These dudes are wearing coats, but she's not cold. Endwalker is great so far, thank you. How the mighty are fallen. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with what's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave the space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do for them? Wait, what? What? We have a radio on or something? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of emanolines, tinctures, and ones that can warm the body from the inside out. But you make sure everyone gets one. How's my vacation been so far? Well, we've had one day off, which was yesterday. Eh? There's the radio. Interesting. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are quite different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonas. It is. Not all that useful since the capital fell to ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because this is all we've been hearing is the same. Because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, unknown to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonas. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we were always hoped to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Do you like this song? What? Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Oh my god, I'm sorry to say. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus will not be defeated so easily. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laturum? I saw Legatus Virgilus troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it, in Virgilia, and her men are all there now. So how did you reach Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We flew! Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? You hiding somebody in there? A voice from inside you said you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Amalsti has found his way into the house. That wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I just have an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they've not been willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough cerulean to last us until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offering still stands, that is. And I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Baby Almastis. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. I'm a Lalafell, I don't weigh that much. Finding the entrance can be tricky too, so it's easier just to look for something standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Let me eat this cracker. stand out like a sore thumb. If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. They thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleans with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to. Shite? Can I say that? So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorsins and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any god's damn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? Were brought here from other lands? Urabania, Yansha, Boscha, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against their will. Others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. Given their esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped, more or less unscathing, is cerulean engines, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not if ceruleum is used much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we required working here would practically be useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing in the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it is co-signed into history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. So, you've come seeking cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, here. I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about it after we've delivered the cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. Hello people just tuning in. I feel like we have made a lot of progress. I will munch on this cracker while we walk over here. Where am I going? Let's go! Nice! We can climb up the mountain. I did not want to go all the way back around. I've recently become addicted to, saltine crackers. After not having them in, like, over a decade. This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone that far. Yeah, I had some roasted potatoes today. Okay. The meal plan, I was supposed to have some ground beef with some, like mixed in with, pasta, but the meal plan service forgot to send me the pasta. They instead sent me ground beef with 2 packs of potatoes. So I was like, well, there goes my meal plan. I was supposed to have pasta with ground beef. They sent me ground beef and 2 packs of potatoes. So I was like, alright, let's just make some roasted potatoes. But tomorrow, I'm having burgers. I'll use the ground beef for some burgers tomorrow. Yeah, I like roasted potatoes. What happened? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when they followed them here, they attacked me. caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot! All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. This guy here looks very British. That's why the British accent came out. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. I don't know, he just looks very British. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicines ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for the chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Why is your British turn to South African in the middle? Because I'm bad! I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There is only one path out here, so that's where we'll start. Personal space. I am sorry, Alice. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by their size. This is definitely them. Come on. I want to give Alice a hug. I love Alice. She is my little sister. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphina's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. sudden flash? Don't go! Don't go! Oh. Here. Yeah, up there. I wonder if we can like climb up here. No. The two bodies are already cold. They take the radio with them?
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
It's what they've been told all their lives. So I kind of understand.
We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Yeah, I'm okay, don't worry. This would not get me. Like, it's like, oh, that's sad. But this would not get me to cry. Oh dang, I thought that girl was like, oh, this is like a secret main character. It's gonna become like a major character.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
Yeah, exactly. We didn't really have time to get attached.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders.
Trespassers.
But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. and see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I care, okay? You don't have to do a cool thing for me to care. But yeah, like, it's too soon, like, I couldn't get attached to it. It's too soon. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Yeah, see, if that happened to someone I was attached to, then I'd be very upset. I target that guy all the way over there. I'll say announcement now. Tell me, they finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account? Don't make me read.
Thank you for your report.
Thank you for your not making me read.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified.
Your story looks so good here.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth? or a close enough approximation.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
Yeah. That was
And
Zenos
Garlemald's
doing
own
that.
prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popular is determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Of course. So it's Asian's fault.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Oh yeah. Like the Elizon are like French-ish. These L's, the
Varus
ears.
spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be
Like they all have French names.
inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Hello.
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pir Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
What commander?
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
What?
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and
a Garland.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Posture check.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
I'm not a sellsword.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Put some respect on my name.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Back up in case he, like, you know, tries something. I hydrated just like maybe like 20 minutes ago. Where are you going with this guy? Fingers in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. You're not the sorcerer, you're the child. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. Children. We do have names, you know, and Alize, and he's Alphino. Last but not least, there's Charlotte. Charlotte, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alize, watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yeah. Hello, hello, if you're just joining us. I don't know, we're going to see some dude. We're going to Liminal Station 4. Liminal Station 4. That's where we're going. Let's go around this door. What? What? Don't make me read! Fudge. This is it, the first stop, that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're just stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The affected roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, you understood? From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we will try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, we are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay. parents chose you. Julius, Eulus, our contingent has a cure of our contingent has a cure for the affected, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake their master for one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue on. I wonder if this thing drops anything. This ice trap. I will fake it. Said these people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of the desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Here and chat. To get the crafters and gatherers up. They've become. Would you stand there and claim that they can be cured? Yeah! Those exposed to a vast quantity of the primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice about speaking of a cure. Wait! Can I get this etherite? Don't go! Fudge. Whatever. We're almost there. You have kept to your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Where? Steve, you're right. It's probably up. This is Tertium. We have Garlemald's largest stations and now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Stairs? Oh, it's inside! Don't make me read! There it is. It's inside and down. No, not really that sleepy. Fudge. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if the US was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. For at least like another 4 hours. I plan to keep going. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Can I turn the right? Nuts.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes. Nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your
What does your third eye do, anyway?
And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage?
No.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord.
This is
peace built on compromise
Ascian
is
line of
flawed and
thinking.
fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
What? He raised his hand. Besides, he raised his hand in the thing, in this enclosure here.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you.
What?
Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
We have to surrender our weapons.
Collar them.
We collar? What? What? What is collar? What?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Like a bunch of dogs! A shock collar! Also, please don't use shock collars on your dogs.
Keep away from that one.
Wait, what? Some people use like shock
The
collars.
champion of
like...
Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Some people use shock collars to like train their dogs. It's really don't do that. Silly
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Shock collars.
Even now, you still...
Dogs. Even on dogs, it's
Why
really
go to such
inhumane.
lengths? What is it all for?
Is Orchivant like our best friend throughout the entire series?
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Like, yes, me, sir? Me, sir? What has happened in the story? We now have shock collars on us. So if we misbehave, they'll shock us like dogs. Are you okay with your collar? As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have the key or any means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of any of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I can't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. Say so! This guy's name is Say So! You came with Euless, I think. I think he said it was Euless, not Julius. Came with Euless, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought here, you best keep your hands off that etherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the etherite's power to keep this place lit. Though that comes at a cost of its normal function. It's so cold. It's you, Charlotte Suzu. I served under Lord Gaius of the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorian fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. Gaius is alive! Tell her that Gaius is alive! It won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea, come to gloat have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our common compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh! Dang! Tore the sutures. Of all times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the... The third! Okay, but one for... It's like, what is this word? If it weren't for the third bleeding us... I don't know. We'd be the end for you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life. But we made our escape, took shelter in the mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then... night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, that terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mine attacked with body broken, a soldier in name alone. If I'd cut you down where you stand, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Who's there? My eyes, they can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those he met to fare no better, I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings clear on the matter quite clear, but he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Euless could persuade him? Though we need to persuade Euless first. Well, seen enough? Euless, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out is getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. What? At fudge! Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health will only get worse instead of better. If it's cerulean we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold a little longer, our situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hidden man issuing instructions to the afflicted, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Toloferoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as such, and instructing them to join the forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Toloferoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At any rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the depths of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Ah, very well. After all, my hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, we will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. We will begin our search for the ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. 83. I was about to say, how far? I feel like I was running. I was like, It took me like 5 days to complete Shadowbringers. How long? Like, I was thinking of my schedule. I was like, maybe I should put in another day for next Wednesday. I hear the ether current. So this is the park. I surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. I mean, mention this gummy worm. Okay, don't make me read! Fudge. They're gonna make me read. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. Every time when we go home, Mother would scold us saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. with a cerulean-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers charging out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, and the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in here is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold though. Wait, are we gonna go diving in that thing? Please no, please. Euless, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signiferi and medicai, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alvin, though, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verifier should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't gonna fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, like how the choppers did it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park. And we have a way of warming ourselves after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? No, it's super dirty, isn't it? That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. Just joking! Why don't you ever let me joke, Alice? Can't fall for your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first, and if it doesn't help, then perhaps you can try your method, with Alvin help. I like to choose the gremlin options. Okay, you open the hatch and receive a cerulean tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you became acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every element in your body. Your list will help doubtfully to the pinches and shot when you deliver them. We have to shower. Please let us shower. I don't want to be stinky. That's it! And there's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Bath! 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 Call me an Udon because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly drying out too. I appreciate you discovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. You just mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire was awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming from the shadow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, with happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in a brief respite, the ice would melt, and for the forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb on top of the tallest building we could find just to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead. And those memories? But if I can reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to wait, hold out a little longer. Hold on a little longer. No good deed. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Sorry. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. Yeah, I'm okay. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating were harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. Luckily, we'll gain access to some of the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I'd advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. also chew on this gummy worm here. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again! Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time you headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alice and Alphenor are faring. Something bad gonna happen. I just have this feeling, because the quest is called No Good Deed.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Eh?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay. I'll hydrate, by the way.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
We have 2 tanks. Well, one's half.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these 3, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Yeah, I did prepare dinner. Dinner before stream.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Eh?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Eh?
The time for action is upon us.
Yeah.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Euless.
Finished your war, Council?
What?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here.
What?
As our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
What? No! Don't do it, my guy! Don't do it! No!
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
You put that thing away.
Get them out of here.
My little brother and sister. Alphino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I can meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries. To Legionaries Marcellianus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So, that's to be the way of it after all this. What does that mean? How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Is that like a suicide mission or something? What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we must too be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Have you done as instructed? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whatever we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. I don't think we have to leave behind Elephant or Nalazay. We're level 83, so a trial should be coming up soon, I think. It's usually dungeon trial, dungeon trial. I'm gonna be death machine. Yeah, it's like dungeon trial, dungeon trial. It's usually the order. Wait, where is this thing? Ah, okay. Just look for the crowd of people. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. What spoilers? No, not for the level of the dungeon. I mean, I guess it's not that big a deal, but nah. Just in case there are people watching who don't want, like spoilers for the levels. But it's usually, like, we're at 83. It's usually at the odd numbered levels. So I suspect something should be coming up.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
I understand.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
No use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
I love this.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains.
I love them.
Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
I like the beaching in.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Oh good, we didn't have to walk all the way over there.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You're saying is?
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. I love these Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Eh? Eh? Justinian.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
What is your second proposal? What is asks the Isle? What?
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Hey, don't shoot at Serena like that!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
But don't just stand there
of
and
the
get
fallen
shot at.
Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Use the Dell side! Oh?
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Aren't you a child as well, though?
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
He's gonna...
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
He's gonna take his own life, I think.
Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
I think he's gonna take his own life because he's so sad.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Because he's like, no, I will not seek help from the Eorzeans. See, look at the gun right there.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Let's see. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Well, I don't mind seeing a little blood. I just don't want to see the thing being done. I can see the aftermath, though. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing a war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Ulysses back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling to leave, unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alpha No Alizé and the scout sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Hello, Sabotage. Rimmel, no. Just gonna pick this up here. Since this is for ether, the current, ether current. There you go. Okay, I don't care about the side quests. Sorry. Okay. Jeez! Fudge! Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? I'm sorry, where are we going? Help me to help you, okay. Where are we going here? Can you put it? Where's the journal? pursuit of power. Okay. Jeez. Jeez. Okay. Hey, where's the stuff? Okay. Okay. Yeah, some stuff happened. I don't care about the side quests. I'm just doing it for the ether current. Okay, good job. Good job, everybody. Nice. Okay. Jeez, it's a long way. This is so far away. This is too much walking. Too much walking. Let me see. 3, 5. Can maybe get to 85 tomorrow? And do all that stuff? 87 on Monday. And wrap up. On Tuesday? Maybe? And 2, 4, 6. Tomorrow then 8, 90. So I think in order to like wrap up in like 5 days total. In 5 days total, I think I have to do. I have to complete like level 84 stuff tonight. I thought I heard. I probably did, but missed it. I thought I heard an ether current back there. No! I'll eat this gummy one. I did not expect to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you'd best see for yourself. Don't make me read. Charlotte and Ulysses. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us from our duties, and then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't! Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, Growl looks very handsome in this coat. I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be danged. We just want to live. We need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach our camp safely. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it, to think we could reclaim it, and build it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I may see them again, I'll take it, so take me with you, please. Say so! Well, got the etherite sorted out in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. Well, I can tell. Lantarium is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Thank you. It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I've heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, The words start to lose meaning until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to our camp? You and I should go to the first and secure the route back at Camp Broken Glass. With a lot of creatures sulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Laminson friends. I'll save it for the temper though. I'm sorry, my mother just sent me a text saying, "Hey, how do you work Crunchyroll?" Okay. Give me a bit, I will respond to her text. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Laminson friends. I would save it for the tempered though. Yeah, she's watching a couple of shows. She uses my account though. I pay for the account, but she just logs in using my account. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy. Ah! Okay. Oh, wait, let me check here. Okay. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at your camp. I forgot you can do this here. Use a mount here. It's so slow. So slow. I need to do that off stream. I just haven't had time. Like do some fates so I can get the writing maps. I can move faster than this. So I can look for the ether currents. Anyway, where's the thing? Compass. My collection of what? What is a collection? Up. Okay, thank you. What are we looking for? What? What are we looking for? Okay. Okay. Alright, this Kusogaki. I'm the only blue-haired Kusogaki allowed in these parts. Fudge! No, this is not part of the end of the scheme. I don't care about reading here. Ah! Fudge! Whatever, I'll do that later. Whatever. Wait, okay, we gotta go back. Let's go back here. Cool. I'm gonna eat this thingy, the gummy worm. These are sour gummy worms, in particular. Regular gummy worms are okay, but sour gummy worms, I like them a lot. No, no, no. No, no, no. Trolley, yes. That is the brand that I'm eating. Gummy worms aren't made of salt. It's made of, I don't know, sourness. Psych! What's lavender? And not yet. Feet? Yes. Hands? Yes. I know what you meant. I'm just being nitpicky. I know what you meant. We're gonna look cool for a while until we can go back in glamour. Kids, waiting for those people to move. Okay. Okay, this is lag. We can do that. Here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, we forgot to use this on the other dude. That's what happened. We forgot to use this on the one dude. was just bloodthirsty. Everybody listen. What? Okay. Think grid. Oh, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. And the temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those changed to keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few new supplies and return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of her progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information for scouting forays. But I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Charlotte, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. Sorry, I was like, what? Then I remembered. Short-term memory. I was like, what? It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I was told some are receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many people did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy. Notwithstanding, I don't know that word. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no left to learn from it. We will tell our allies the soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would have been tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like so many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I do not know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed during your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured cerulean from Tapper's Den, then recently repaired heaters. The recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium will find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might we ask you to seek out Ishitara? She was recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you have landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll on their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in doing so, invite disaster. This right here is the game's... This is how the game tells you that some sheets is going down. Oh, imbibing. Okay, thank you. Imbibing. This means some sheets is going down. That's the game's way of warning you. Like if you have only 5 minutes, this is where you stop. But if you have an hour, continue on. Yes. Whenever this message comes up, that's how you know something serious is gonna go down. Okay, I remember when I first got this message, it was back in A Realm Reborn, at the end of 2.5. Okay? It was like, what is this message? How much time do we need? And it took like almost 2 hours of cutscenes at the end of A Realm Reborn. And since then, I have PTSD from this message! Means something real is about to happen. A restful supper! This is a lie. This is a lie. I have PTSD from that message. Each and every time. Something crazy is gonna happen. Look at me in my cute little coat. Look at me. I like soup. I like soup, but at what cost? At what cost?
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Oh man, I want some soup now. There's a place open really late and they serve soup. Some pretty good chicken noodle soup, and now I kinda want some. Even though I have I have some more roasted potatoes in the refrigerator. I'm having burgers tomorrow. I'll make 2 burgers, one for the early afternoon and one for like around this time to eat. The burgers, it's like unthawing though. The ground beef. So I can't cook it now. It's still like, it's still too frozen. It's only been like, maybe like 8 hours since I put it in the fridge.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add.
Oh,
on their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Reprobate? What's that?
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
See, I have eyebrows.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
You don't like flavor?
Perhaps
What?
compared to what you're used to.
What? He doesn't have eyebrows. Yeah, you're right. Let's not body shame
It's
the
the little
lad.
things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you.
What's my favorite kind of soup? Also, hello, people.
We've
Hello,
shed
people
many
just
tears in
tuning in.
recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy.
Chicken noodle, but I also
I
like
much prefer the
minestrone.
latter.
I like minestrone a lot too. The chicken noodle is my favorite.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
It's blue now. Yeah, yellow, green, blue. So next should be purple. Radio.
On behalf of the Galleon Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no! Oh no!
What? Emperor Varys?
Somebody give him a thing!
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
What?
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
What? Dude, what?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Did nobody see?
It is
see
time
get
for you
kidnapped?
to awaken.
Eh? What? I'm sorry, is this a date?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What? I'm losing my mind. What? What?
So?
Oh my
How does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Oh my gosh, no! Am I not cute anymore?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
They made me not cute.
His was a rather sticky end,
oh my
wasn't
gosh,
it?
no, no!
Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements. and selecting you as my
I remember the My Jack dungeon! Gremlin option. I don't want to be not cute.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
No!
I must say, I've gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
No, I did not consent to this date!
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What? Who's Daddy?
Ah, exposition is in order.
What?
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Varus.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Was Varus like super popular?
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Anima?
Would you not agree, my lord?
Your third wheel in our date!
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I'm kind of hungry now.
At a loss for words? No matter. As
yes,
you
he's
will
very
learn,
yandere.
I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
My cute body!
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
No. Please tell me that somebody at the camp knows that I was gone.
At all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah, I see them
scurrying about like a rodent.
Dude, what? Gosh dang it. Fudge! We're going all the way down there. Fudge. Okay. There's like 10 million dudes over there. Maybe I should go the opposite way. There's something back here. What do you do? Turn the other way! You, turn the other way. Thank you. This guy. Okay. Mother fudge. Go to here. These dudes are dying with potions on them. I want to sprint! Let me sprint! Gosh, okay. Is this a dead end? Yeah. Okay, not that way. I won't go that way. Well. Ah, okay. Do not know this swing for some reason. Where's the fuel? Okay, where's the fuel? Tell me where the fuel is. Okay. Somehow I did not. You caught there? Look the other way! My God, we only have 16 minutes left! Look the other way! Oh my gosh. My dude, please. My dude. Okay. Where am I going? My God, where's the fuel? Where's the fuel? I don't know where it is. There's something else over there. Okay. My God, turn! Thank you. Shoot, nothing. Okay. Small sack. Oh. My God, please let me go here! Thank you! Where did they come from? Which way did they come from? Oh my gosh. Nuts! Okay, okay. You! I think it's the same. I think it's the same. No, no, maybe. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. I need him mad. Okay, no, not that way, not that way, not that way. Not that way. I remember the dude, I don't know where the dude is. Okay, so if I just go straight... This map is the worst! Okay. Can you turn around, my guy? Oh, you can go here. I guess. you, thank you. Okay, there we go. Jeez! Wait. Okay, how do I do this again? It's left! And this here! Why can't I move? I would like to move! Yay. More. Left? Wait, no, left? I know left, wait. Left and right target. Okay, now I'm annoyed with the keyboard! Wait. I know the fixes. Okay! Okay, just switch the keyboard and mouse. Just temporarily. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh my gosh. Dude, okay, can you help me teleport? There's not time. We only have 7 minutes. These look like the Senator bears. Dude, we're not gonna make it in time. Dude, why? There's so many ads. We don't have time for this. Oh my god. There's no time. There's no time for this. Okay. My guys, there's no time for this. Dude, it's literally 1,000,000 miles away. What? 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 Alpha, no. I was saying, girl, realize it's not me. Please. You should instantly be able to be like, ah, wait, there's something wrong with her. This is an imposter. This Charlotte is kind of sus. She doesn't have her very cute aura about her.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
So they have another thing gone.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
I wouldn't leave without saying anything. Should I just tell people where you're going?
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Acknowledge that my... Wait, you still should be able to see it. Like, wait, the ether is all off. Best boy, best girl, go
Case closed.
Me.
That's her, over there.
Yeah, like, you still should be able to see.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect.
No, trust yourself, Ishtola!
But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
I like how best boy,
Now,
best girl come
all's well that
me.
ends well. Are you all right?
Trust in Ishtola.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course. and back to your own bodies you must go.
What? Wait, wait, all this for just a troll? A momentary troll? What?
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Posture check.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken. And all shall bear witness to the final days!
Yeah, the final days. Stop looking at me evilly like that!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Actually, Miwer. Gremlin answers only.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
My mother doesn't like it when they make that kind of joke.
Everything in working order?
Everything... Like, I haven't died yet. My mother doesn't like it when they make that kind of joke.
Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
What are the achievements in the area? Huh. Palestinian. Okay. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel or Zenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Gateway of the Gods. Okay, I was wondering, like, where's the trial? Are you well enough to make your report? It's like, I know you've just been sick. I know something terrible has happened. But can you do a little bit of work? Lucia, please. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that we have that wave of ether issued from not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophores' machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched the troops to free the Levieurs, we have been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract, one to infiltrate. Same as before, huh? The diversionary force will become comprised of Ishgardian and Gridonian. They shall begin construction of the bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Udon, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Caladium, a vast magitech manufactory. But the freight tunnel connecting to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, that an underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If they can carry their material, they can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Science will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Zenos. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophorus' maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Right now! Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Right now! Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant gateways of the gods. Zonde used it to refer to a void gate. But in this case, it is almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Hasten the act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. She has 3 eyes! This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. So slow. Yes, I'm very much enjoying. Hello. Very much enjoying Endwalker so far. Why did you change out of your coat? It's still so cold. Charlotte, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I'll warm up when they throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothara. Watch your tongue, fool, lest they feed it to the crows. We will see who the fool is when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. I ship them. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she may bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of the unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly. Pippin's group has already gone ahead to the Caladium. We are to meet them there. We'll wait till the Temper's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we'll sneak onto the train. Next stop, Tower of Babel. If any, tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You science must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground. So we'll need to make our own ways to the Caladiums here. place was clear. Oh, okay. Hello everybody. It's all my black mage friends. Hello, Pippin! Hail, it's good to see you, Charlotte. We heard that you collapsed, but we were only given the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured a way in. Some of you are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders, but should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. Knife Ruin will not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Asine, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We've come to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. To the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. This is dramatic posing for. Okay. Ah! It's a dungeon! Oh yeah. There is a dungeon. There's I remember, there's a dungeon in Shadowbringers too. The second one is from the fairies. Okay! Does anybody want to join, or shall I go with my little brother and my little sister? Okay. Or if anybody in chat wants to join. Okay. Let me make the party binder. Let me not look at any of that. And private party 8898. Ah! Recruit members. Okay. What do we have here? Here we go. Here's the party if you want to join. In the meantime, I'll go and get my rest of my potatoes. Okay, so I'll be back. I'll be back. "8898" is the password. Okay. Okay, I have a full party. Nice. Okay. Wait, where's the thing? Here we go. Munching on my roasted potatoes is loud.
Now or never.
I'm super hungry. All my friends are here! talking, I'm munching. Round and pound. Oh jeez. Ah, okay, I get it. But wait, nuts. I went too far. Ah, cause it's soft. It have roasted potatoes extra over there. That's why I'm munching. Why is it doing? Yeah, see, the roasted potatoes. I just have a fork here. Game crashed in the middle of a dungeon, I'm sorry. Last two potato wedges. I'm still hungry. Speaking of hungry, I like this ending so far. I have no idea what you're talking about. Creeper water face. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. A lot of animation. A lot of colors. It might be rough for people with epilepsy. Jeez, this thing is so big! I could not actually target it. It was so high above me. I kinda like this animal. What? Okay. Why is it? Ah, man. Jeez. And why is like preparing for Insatiable to come on? I keep forgetting. This is Endwalker Main. streaming, because you have to finish the game, even though it'll take many, many hours. And I want to finish in 5 days. This is day 2. Man, I'm so hungry. Hey, there's no treasure cover! Oh, everybody left, that's right. Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Jeez. So dark and...
Come. The other two await.
It's such a, like a dark and foreboding statement, I think. I'll hydrate.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
This thing is just a hack and slash kind of dude. Only violence, no words. Okay.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
From the moon? Dudes, are all moons bad? In this game, is all moons bad?
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryo.
Cryo? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
There's such a mature voice coming out
Hide
of
it.
Lalafell.
Feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
Don't destroy the rainbow! Green, no! No! Green is the strongest color, apparently.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
How casually travel to
Whatever
the moon.
it takes.
Hey, you can't travel to the moon!
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
You know, it takes 3 days to get to the moon. From the Earth to the moon, it takes 3 days.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
How did Crow come over all the way here from Charlotte?
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
You're going alone?
Yeah.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Always, of course.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's
Just
no telling
so
what's in front.
casually saying that. Oh yeah, we're going to the moon. Just so casually. Fudge! I was not focused on the game, so I couldn't take a screenshot! It's just so casually that, oh yeah, this is a regular thing for people to be on the moon. A regular thing. Apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Vandania. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Highland said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Zenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we were ever one step ahead. But I have faith. One step behind, sorry. It seems we were ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make up the difference. But ever know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Just casually. Oh yeah, you have to go to the moon. Just casually. It's just what? What is this? Is so weird. Like, is there air? Like what? Do we not need a spacesuit?
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
An ancient? Just casually, like, how can we breathe up here? How is there, like, warmth and heat? Like, explain! Make it make sense! How is there gravity? How are we not floating? Return. I must return. Why? Mustn't touch. The cerulean halls find me. Why is there an etherite on the moon? through the slimming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense the presence above. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for some time and I am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free Zodiac, not until he is hurled once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Sacrifice to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. The labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and you receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this. Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and the moon is the product of such power. Can you explain how we can breathe up here? So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those swords rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Tiny but mighty! We must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Where? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? You were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. Thank you everybody for tuning in. If you were evening, have a good day. Good night. Every cell a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades, no shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. A dog! I don't like dogs. This dog is bigger than me! An usually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Couldn't it be a luxurious cat? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Lustrous cat. Is this like a Patronus in Harry Potter? Is this somebody's Patronus? I thought it was a dog bang. What? Yeah. Yeah. It's been 8 hours. I will keep going. Okay. So why did it happen? Let's click here. Jesus! Oh. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Why are there monsters on the moon? I have so many questions. I like green and pink actually. I like the color combo, green to pink. What is that? Luna Tender. Wow! It's so creepy. Pet a weird dog. I'm too afraid to pet dogs. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. So that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. I'm taking some of these screen caps. To live and love again. happy with life. Birth paradise, where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, the unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, here are you. So M itself meant for you to have it. Oh, is this Ethology or something? You seem surprised. Why might that be? The second one is the gremlin option. Again, I do not believe that I have yet had the pleasure. Emmett Cell created a shade in my likeness? And not only me, but all of Emerald? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original, the soul sacrificed to Zodiac. You remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and thoughts of our resurrection, Hyden's intervention in Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in thought, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intended for Zodiac or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you, I place my trust and faith. In you, I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new ravens, though. Van Daniel, that color, no. And another again up, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Very well, my new old friend. Angry look. Such an angry look. And such a cute face. Posture check. Go back to the dog. Dog growls, agitated. That's why I don't like dogs. I'm scared. I'm mad because of smell. talk, and then you see it with its nose. You get the feeling you want to see the hop on. Ride the dog. What? Yeah! Where are we going? This one here is pink, but the color that was left in the cutscene way back when was green. Welp!
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh, maybe they're all pink. I think they were different colors. So, is that it?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Don't talk to me, Zenos.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
What is it, Daniel? What is it?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die? And take everyone with me?
Yes, I remember.
I meant it.
I know you did. I'm sure you did. Oh, you're gonna kill yourself? Okay, see ya! We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
We cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. That it.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
This is very final battle-y. Despite being level 83.
My fractured ability against zenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Like, what is gonna happen? If this is level 83, 84, what? We have such a long way to go! The dark inside. Hey, let's have Party Finder. Let's see how many people we can get. Password is 8898. In the cutscene, okay. this in the queue. Wait, okay. Okay, I'll wait. In case anybody wants to join, once again, password is 8898. Let me see. Okay. Okay, final call. Before we get started, before we queue up. Anybody else coming? Party finder. It's here. Password is 8898. Final call.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful. exocircuits were but playthings.
Mother fudge! Ah! Oh, jeez.
Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end?
I'm a kind of mega time, you know.
Soon my whole
I was gonna
Amazonia
make
shall
it
be
in time.
complete!
I feel like there's a base coming up. I don't know.
Mine! All mine!
My buff here. See, I'm not. I just sensed it.
At last, I am become Zoya! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Will you live to see the end? No, don't tell me how to do it! Nuts.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Alright, thank you. Thank you. Oh, the platform moves, not us. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, what does this guy want? Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory! From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Zenos died in my place. But what
Thank you for tuning in, thank you!
and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself. My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes, then slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Zande. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
last.
Eh? What? Dude, what? Yes. And it's no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. I was just thinking that if we kill Zodiac, does that mean the planet is destroyed, since he's technically kind of sort of the planet? What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Akasha, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Zenos! My guy, not now, my dude, not now. What? My guy, oh my gosh.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
So angry, so angry.
We shall see.
Don't tell me he's the final boss, but you know who the final boss probably is? Heidelin. Jeez, so creepy. Oh my gosh, it's so creepy! I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, and I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiac, and the end of all things. was thinking, should I end it here? Yeah, 9 hours approaching. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Oh! Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough of her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Sinus lacrimarum. My friends! Where's everybody else? Oops, sorry. Thank goodness you were unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temperate before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryle have also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insist on remaining in Garlemald, while the three of us rush to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. What are these meek hand movements? Usually the hand movements when we're talking are very animated. These are like... yeah, it's usually like that. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Huh? Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. Tell us now, though, while you're taking a nap. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest the beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Charlotte. Well, I can see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. This appears to be a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly within Loperites, although it's not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note that the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, but clearly not for the first time. It is clear that he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize they would never dare bring harm to Zodiac as long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. This would explain why she can't contact her. Why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. Yeah, I'm doing good. This heavenly body, as we know to be the moon, was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant only with this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yeah, I'm still kind of hungry. Long before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetherius. One day, from within this earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. The phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the Convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones on the star in the air, of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is... The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, the stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. Hey, that's happening on our planet! Ether is weak. That's been happening since, like, Heaven's Ward.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there is a faction of opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood and continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain. For his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic... Heidelin recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hegel and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfect limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Etheria's population. Thus it was necessary for Hyland to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was unlikely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hyland's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Minfilia can be wrong,
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days.
What would happen? Everybody's
Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
How nomenclature is more fitting than you know. The nomenclature. What is this word? What are these words? The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Naming. Okay. We spent too much time here. Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way, if you would be so kind. I just had a random thought. This a beautiful sight is enough. A wild thought! I had a wild thought! You know how the people in Charlian are like they seem to be preparing for a great migration? Maybe they know, the planet is done for, we cannot stay here anymore. So, we're gonna make an ark, like Noah's Ark. and put humanity on that ark and send them off into space. And that triangular thing that you see in the Endwalker logo is the Ark of Humanity. Random thought I had!
Yes, but what is it?
Hyla knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and made so many preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Also, everybody's saying, this is the final chapter of this star. The world is ending, so we have to go to a new planet. Here we go. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel. It is a vessel capable of bringing people of the Therians. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! It's an ark! You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as the Watcher in the Dark. Yes, Charlotte was founded by a dude who made an ark. Cause like waves and stuff, like water was taking over the planet, right? I don't remember what the element of the sixth calamity was, but it was like a bunch of water. It was like giant wave. So he made like a big boat. And plus, Noah's Ark. They love throwing stuff to the Crystal Tower. We were called Noah back in ARR during the Crystal Tower raids. Our little group, we were called Noah. Graha named it Noah. Noah's Ark. Look at this. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm smart. It's very late, but I want to keep playing. I am not tired at all. I am wide awake. Fudge. It's very late. I should probably go to bed. Okay, yeah, I should probably end it here though. Jeez! Fudge! Yeah, I gotta do something. I gotta do some kawaii related work, like last minute work. It's technically due today. Okay, yeah, so I shall end it here. Man, right just as it gets good! Okay. So, more Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow in about 15 hours. 15 hours. I'll try to start the same time I try to start. Because oh, fudge. I gotta make a schedule graphic and stuff. Do I prefer Charlotte over Charizard? I don't care. Whatever you prefer. Oh, I'm sorry. The BGM is kind of loud. Sorry. But anyways, yeah. Long stream today. Long stream today. These will be long streams. Day after day until I finish Endwalker. But now I have to decide. Schedule, right? I have schedule. Still. Supposed to be finalized. I have 3 more days. Final Fantasy. I think I should put in the 4th. And cancel, like, the, Q&A. I have the Q&A scheduled for Wednesday, but I'm thinking I might... Sorry. I'm thinking I might need that extra day. Right. So the schedule is looking like an additional 4 days of Final Fantasy XIV. Then a members only stream. Gosh. Yeah. Members only stream. And then another thing. I'm not sure if anybody else has announced it yet. So I will not say anything. Let me check. If anybody else has flipped their schedules yet. Perhaps not. Whatever. I'll say it tomorrow, okay? I'll be the first and I'll say it tomorrow. Okay? Okay. Unfortunately, I guess we won't get around to marshmallow cuties next week like I intended. Okay. Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow! Final Fantasy 14 on Monday! Final Fantasy 14 on Tuesday! Final Fantasy 14 on Wednesday! Please, I hope I can finish Endwalker by then. Members only stream. I don't know what we're doing. I want to play Uno again, but I don't know if the members will want to play Uno again. Then, another stream, and then another stream. Kusogaki ASMR. This time, next Saturday. Okay. Alright, I'll make the schedule graphic and post it up. Tomorrow. Okay? Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you. With that, I will wish you a good morning, a good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. Please take care of yourself.